about the Blue Belt initiative. I just want to make a precision that Dr. Farage is the focal point of the initiative, Blue Belt initiative in Africa with FAO. And I also take another time this opportunity to thank warmly our president, His Honorable Minister Siditi Mokotoure, acting president of ATLAFCO, and my president, for being here and for his best good presentation about Africa potential and the messages sent also by Ms. Majida Marouf as a chair of the Aquaculture Network. Warmly thank to honorable participants and for the delegation coming with Excellency from Abidjan, from République de Côte d'Ivoire. If there are questions or comments, we are very happy to give the answer to the assistants. Thank you very much. Yes, please.
Hello, Your Excellency, dear delegates. Thank you very much for being here. I have two questions. The first question is about the over exploitation of the fishing resources in Africa. Could you please tell me how big is the problem? What is the main factors of it? And what is being made to reduce its impact? And that's it.
Could you repeat the question because?
Oh, sorry. Is it better?
Yes.
Okay, sorry. So, Your Excellency, dear delegates, thank you very much for being here. I have two questions. The first question is about the over-exploitation of fish resources in Africa. How big is the problem? What are the main factors or reasons? And what is being made to reduce the impact of this problem?
Okay, your question was, for example, you want to export...
No. It's over-exploitation.
Exploited, la surexploitation.
Yes.
Donc, alors, Excellence, la question c'est comment est-ce qu'on peut expliquer la surexploitation des ressources halieutiques en Afrique? Quels sont les facteurs de cette surexploitation? Et quelles sont les mesures entreprises par les États, les gouvernants, pour réduire cette surexploitation des ressources halieutiques en Afrique?
It's not export, it's exploited.
Exploited,
yes.
Exploitation.
Yes.
Exploited.
Merci, Monsieur le Ministre. J'essaierai de répondre, mais je vous laisserai aussi la possibilité de... Donc, I will speak in English. Okay. So, the overexploitation is, as the other countries in the world, we have about 30 between, it depends of the countries. It's about 30% of the stocks are overexploited. Okay? It's a huge problem for us. And we have many action that we can act. We are developing many management plan in Africa. It depends of all the stocks that we want to manage. You need to know that it is very difficult to manage this kind of stocks in Africa because we have a huge diversity. For example, if I can just talk about Morocco, we have more than 400 commercial species. So if we need to define one management plan by species, it means 400 management plans, which is a huge task. So we try to have some management plan and all the measures that we integrated in the management plans, like quota, like biological rests, spatial management planning, and so on. So we are developing this, but I think the most important is to integrate the fishermen in the process, and that's why we are trying to develop this sentinel fisheries, which is that we integrate them in the process, we empower the fishermen, we give them the possibility to observe the oceans, to observe the data, to observe the evolution of the stocks, and to be more sensitive and to be more keen to respect the measures and the management plan. Of course, we also develop all the control systems. We have VMS, and so all these systems are trying to be developed depending on the countries. So the situation is very different from country to countries. But we try to help, and within this network of Rafismer and with Atlafco, we try to develop and sharing the experience and to push to reduce this problem of overexploitation. Thank you, Mr. Min.
En tant que ministre en charge de la pêche de Côte d'Ivoire,
As a minister in charge of this seafood development in Ivory Coast,
effectivement, la problématique de la surexploitation est certes mondiale, mais nous la vivons aussi dans notre pays.
it is true that this problem is in all over the world, but yes, we are living it in our country too.
Et c'est pareil aussi pour les autres pays africains.
Which is the same thing for other African countries too.
Et c'est en cela que nous avons initié notre première initiative de fermeture des pêches sur la zone maritime ivoirienne, la zone exclusive économique maritime ivoirienne en 2023.
Which is why we started the initiative of closing the aqua.
Fermeture de la pêche.
We tried to stop the fishing in the Ivory Coast on all of the beach side. Which means the closure of fisheries in Ivory Coast.
Yeah, this happened last year. Et cette période d'interdiction de la pêche qu'on a lancée l'année dernière avait déjà été faite au Ghana et nous allons l'étendre au fur et à mesure sur toute la côte maritime et cela dans une période de 2 mois chaque année.
And this initiative of forbidden fishing has started last year and has been done with Ghana and Liberia.
To allow the fish to grow in a period, a closing session of forbidding of fishing in the seas. So, ça c'était l'année dernière et cette année encore, nous allons réitérer la même initiative en intégrant beaucoup plus de pays sur la côte atlantique de l'Afrique.
This initiative has been taken last year, and this year we are trying to proceed with it with all the countries that are on the Atlantic side to try to allow the fish to even grow during these periods.
Et il y a une initiative globale qui consiste à opérationnaliser des systèmes de surveillance satellitaire des pêches au niveau de la zone atlantique.
And there is a global initiative too that helps to vessel monitoring system that helps
Voilà.
to control the fishing, to control the area even more, to allow the fish and seafood to grow even more.
Okay. Et pour aller encore plus loin sur le secteur du continent, les terres, les eaux dans le continent.
To go even further on the continent, on the same subject.
Nous définition aussi la fermeture des pêches sur les lacs, les rivières et les fleuves.
We are trying to apply this initiative of forbidden fishing in the rivers as the same as seas.
Ok. Et cela dans des périodes qui sont bien appréciées, qui correspondent généralement à des périodes de reproduction des différents poissons.
Which we try to apply this initiative in periods that are in periods that the fish is trying to get even reproduction of fishes.
Donc et un dernier point est aussi l'intégration des communautés riveraines aux différents plans d'eau dans la gestion de cette eau-là. C'est ce que nous appelons une procédure de co-gestion avec les communautés riveraines. L'intégration.
And we are trying to get the integration of the area and try to have a co-directional, try to have to direct with each other. And to have a co-integration with people in the fishing sector.
People who are living around the water space to integrate them in the management of the water space to make sure that they will be involved in the protection of the seas in a different period during the
and
forbidden
try
period.
to get the people who live around water areas to get more involved in the seafood and businessmen.
Okay. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Your Excellency, for your elements, for these clarifications. Thank you also to Dr. Faraj for his answer. Are there more questions or comments? Yes, please.
Thank you very much. And the other question I have is, I've talked to many companies from India, from Indonesia, from the East, and when I mentioned Africa, they told me that they are highly interested in doing business in Africa, but the problems they face is that they can't find trustworthy partners there. And could you please talk more about this problem? How could they find, somebody they can trust? Because they said there is too much fraud in Africa. Thank you.
La question de confiance. La méfiance. La méfiance vis-à-vis des partenaires africains.
Yeah, this is not only a problem of Africa. It's happened everywhere in the world. So the same problem you can be faced too elsewhere in the world. But mainly for Africa, you have some institution. You have some. You can, if you go through the legal way, you will find trustable people to deal with. But if you don't want to go in the legal way, to think that in Africa, as it is in the general mind, we can do everything we want, for sure you will have some people face to you who are not very trustable. I think Africa has go through difficult moment, and we have already improved our process in every country. So you can find good leadership in business to work with, to trust with. So as minister, I know my system already, and we do have a council in charge of business which welcome all businessmen. And if you want to make business in my country, you have to go through this instrument, and they will give you the tools to address the sector you want to deal with. This is a better way to enter in a country. And the body which in my country name is CPC, the Council of Promotion of Investment, outside investment in Côte d'Ivoire. So yeah, but it's a choice to go through this instrument or to go directly to deal with a personal and individual. It will, the experience will be different, of course, but be sure that you can have a good businessman in Africa, whatever the country is, and you can make business with them. Yeah, but from the side of Côte d'Ivoire, I'm here. Those who are interested to invest in Côte d'Ivoire, you are very welcome, and I can share my detail with you. And from the side of Morocco, you have some good Moroccan here that can give you some details to invest in Morocco. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Your Excellency, for these elements to secure. I hope that's our questionnaire. Are you okay with the answer? Yes, thank you very much. Thank you. Are there any more comments, please?
If not, we thank our honored guest, Your Excellency. Thank you so much for participation. And we continue our business program with the next session devoted to the Somali seafood market.
Ladies and gentlemen, we invite you in the business area because the next session will be about Somali fishing investment opportunities with the representative of Chamber of Commerce of Somali in Turkey, Mr. Abdulatif Hassan Ahmed. So we are waiting you in the area of the business program. Thank you. speakers to scroll the presentation slides.
Each side? Each side. Okay. I
Doesn't
see.
work. Let's go. Okay. Maybe you can try to scroll.
You put it in the old fish.
Huh?
Can you ask him to put the new fish?
You wanna another? This one? You have your Ladies and gentlemen, we are going to start our new business session. That will be presentation from the representative of Somali Business Association about Somali fishing investment opportunities. So we are inviting you to the business area to listen this interesting presentation. Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, we are inviting you to the area of the business program to listen the new business session about Somali Fish and Investment Opportunities with representative of the Chamber of Somali Business Association and the Commerce and Industry of Somali. So please welcome to the area of the business program. Thank you.
Hello, everyone, the participants, ladies and gentlemen, the organizers, everyone. My name is Abdul Latif Hassan Ahmed. I'm representing Somali Business Association in Turkey and also Somali Chamber of Commerce. I would like to present Somali fishing investment opportunities. So as the Expo, it's Eurasia Seafood Expo. As you know, the global fish consumption has doubled in the last 50 years. For example, in 1961, the global fish consumption was 9.9 kilo per capita, while now it's 20 kilo per capita. This consumption is creating a huge market for the seafood, while if you see the global seafood market is increasing hugely with the 145 billion US dollar in 2023. So if we come to Somalia, Somalia had the longest coastline in Africa with 3,333 kilometers along with the Red Sea and the Indian Ocean. So Somalia has an exclusive economic zone about 1 million kilometers square, extended 200 nautic mile offshore. So, as you hear from the news, Somalia sometimes encountered pirates, but from this year, Somalia had made a defense deal with the Turkey government, which will have a great significance for Somalia and the region stability for when it comes to fishing. Somalia have a marine ecosystem which is highly productive and offering significant potential for fishers and blue economic development. Unfortunately, when we come Somali fish consumption in our country, it's only 3.3 kg per capita, comparing to it's the lowest in Africa and in the world. So, as you see, Somalia has the longest coastline, which is making a very good position for investments. So let's talk about the investment opportunities for Somalia fishing sector. Somalia has rich in marine resources, including tuna, small fish, crustaceans, and reef spices, and a lot money marine resources. The potential harvest of Somalia, it's over 500 metric tons annually, while the current harvest. It's 70,000 metric ton by local fishers and estimated 100 metric ton by industrial foreign fisheries. Somalia, each year, its Somali water invites millions of tons of migratory fish species, creating one of the most profitable fishing grounds in Somalia. So, Somali Blue Economy Ministry had made a goal to increase the sustainable fishing practice and enhance and make training enhancement and also equip the fishermen and improve the infrastructure and attract the foreign investment for Somali fishing sector. So Somali government had made easier when it comes getting a license or when it comes to the regulation related to fishing in Somali economic zone. Only in 2019, Somali government issued 31 fishing licenses to Chinese Overseas Fishing Association, and the number of license requests from foreign vessels are increasing year after year. So one of the good news that Somalia joined recently in Indian Ocean Tuna Commission, and also Somalia recently joined East African market, which is composed of many countries in the region, including Kenya, Uganda, Tanzania, Rwanda, South Sudan, Burundi, which will give her to a good market for its fishery products. So the future plans of the Somali Ministry of Blue Economy is to expand the licensing program and to generate more revenue than the revenue it's generating now and improve the sector regulations. When we come to the value chain development opportunities, our government and our businessmen are working to deep sea to encourage the deep sea fishing, the marine product processing, and college storage and port building. All these are opportunities that the foreign investors and foreign stakeholders can invest. Also, there is opportunity when it comes to logistics and shipping. As you know, Somalia is located in a very strategic or favorable location. It's along the Aden Gulf, neighboring landlocked Ethiopia, with the access of population of more than 120 million. As you know, Somalia also have 5 large ports with international shipping lines like MSC and Merkezinde. And the government of Somalia is supporting the public-private partnership to improve the maritime laws and to promote Somalia as a safe and reliable shipping hub. When I come to the conclusion, Somalia has extensive coastline leverage and maritime resource for economic development, and we are inviting the investors and stakeholders to explore the vast opportunities in Somalia's fishing sector and contribute to the sustainable development of the blue economy. In this picture, you will see the common Somali commercial fish, which normally Somalia export to the international market and the local market. Any questions regarding my presentation? I will be appreciated if there is anyone raising question regarding the presentation. Thank you very much.
Thank you for your presentation. And my question is, why fish consumption is so low in Somalia? I would expect that it would be much higher because of poverty and because of long shoreline.
That's a good question. As you know, Somalia have a livestock, too much livestock comparing to other neighboring country. That livestock makes Somali people consume less the seafood. As you know, Somalia is one of the richest countries in camel. So Somali people mostly they eat the camel meat and the goats and the beef and others comparing to the seafood. But the demand of taking and eating the seafood now is increasing. Yeah. Thank you.
Any other questions? If not, thank you so much.
Also, I want to mention there is Somali local businessman for fishing who are here for the exhibition to meet international investors which they can invest in Somalia fishing sector. It will be great if you have a meeting with them. They have a lot of opportunities they can share with you in the Somali market.
Okay, thank you so much.
Okay.
In several minutes, we will continue our business program with the next presentation.
Thank you.
Sanırım açıkta bir mikrofon var fazladan. Hani ilk konuşmada çok güzeldi. Hanımefendi konuşmadınız ya. Ses güzel geldi. Sonra şimdi tekrar bir yerden bir şey var sanırım. Ya bunlar şeyde
Burada, onu ben buraya aldım. Şimdiki o. O şimdiki.
Aqua manager, guy, this one. This.
I understand. Okay. This.
Also, his also is here. Okay, can we put this presentation? Because more urgent question. Sorry, I will give you. Ladies and gentlemen, we are inviting you to the area of the business program to listen our new presentation of the company Aqua Manager about next generation solutions for optimizing fish farming operations. So we are waiting you here in the business program area. Thank you. So let me show you. Yeah. So we are making video recording, photos, and live translation streaming to the main news channel about fish on YouTube. So you know that we do live translation.
Are we going to have a link?
Or you how to start it again. Ladies and gentlemen, we are inviting you to the business program area to listen the presentation of the Aqua Manager company about the next generation solutions for optimizing fish farming operations. So we are waiting you here. Please come. Thank you.
Hello everyone, it's a pleasure to be here in Seafood Expo Eurasia. My name is Eleftheria Biku and I represent Aqua Manager. In today's plenary session, I'm gonna introduce you our latest creation, which is the Blue IoT platform that accompanies our smart equipment. And we can start with a few words about the sector of aquaculture. It's a vital industry, and compared to other sectors, it's a quite new and niche industry. The aquaculture industry has the potential to address all the nutritional deficiencies and promote health diets, particularly in regions where access to diverse and nutritious food is limited. So we can say that the aquaculture sector has quite both social and economic impact in our world. At the moment, Aqua Manager has been around for the last 20 years. We started with our main product, which is the management software, which helps producers to be aware of their daily operations. We have been focused on software solutions for quite a bit, and now we're expanding to hardware creations as well, in order to provide a full monitor of the environment of the fish. So our objective is to help aquaculture to respond to the global challenge for higher food production at highest quality levels with using less resources, of course, to achieve the lowest FCR. So our goal is to provide a unique, innovative, secure, and scalable, most of all, ecosystem for automated aquaculture, and to help the sector increase its performance, lower the cost, reduce environmental impact, and improve sustainability. We are happy to be a worldwide software provider, so you can see that We've been all around the globe, which is a great thing to be among the 3 most commonly used softwares worldwide. Our system supports open sea farms, land-based facilities, and fish and shrimps. So at the moment, we are covering more than 36 species. Of course, we wouldn't be here if we didn't have our beloved clients. Without them, we wouldn't be here talking about our products. Every collaboration we have with our clients is fruitful because we don't provide a solution that it's a one size. The solution we provide is customizable and it can be addressed to small-scale farms until bigger-scale farms. So the concept in business is the following. We started with the management software, which is our main product. And we have 2 different modules, one for grow-out facilities and one for the hatchery facilities. As I said before, it's one of the most commonly used software for the operations of a farm. It will help the production to track and improve the feed efficiency, reduce operational costs, and support through the whole life cycle of the fish. Also, something very important for the hatchery module is that we can track from broodstock to live feed the production, and I think the strongest module the strongest tool that we have in the software is the planning, the production planning, which helps you plan and schedule for higher output and low cost efficiencies. You can see we have a broad portfolio of services, but in today's presentation, we're going to focus on the smart equipment and the platform that accompanies the hardware. The platform that we're going to talk about is called Blue IoT, and it's a platform to support our smart devices. We have a plethora of camera systems, feeding cameras and stereoscopic cameras. So we bring the power of IoT to aquaculture operations with flexible data lockers that will take all the data from the smart equipment and bring it to the Blue IoT platform and to collect and process real-time the data that are provided from the devices. And that will help you in the end to make fast-paced decisions and monitor the environment conditions of the fish. So when it comes to the platform, the Blue IoT platform serves as the cornerstone of our IoT solution, and it's specifically tailored for the aquaculture industry. It can transform raw data into actionable insights, and eventually it will empower decision makers to make informed decisions in regards to the production. Some key features of Blue IoT include real-time data access to online real data that can be streamed and for immediate monitoring and analysis. This is something that you can get from in situ data, sensors, and cameras, so you can get all the parameters of the water real time, and specifically in every 15 minutes you can get new measurements of your water conditions. And also you have the live stream of our cameras in real time. You can get the external data integration. It's a capability to register external data, facilitating comprehensive data aggregation and analysis. The graphical representation, which is something very important because you can visualize all the data through graphs, trends, and parameter comparisons for enhanced understanding. It's automatic integratable with Aqua Manager, so you get to have all your database from the software and do comparisons with the data that you get from the Blue IoT platform. That will offer you eventually a holistic view on what's happening in your farm and how you can make adjustments to improve your operations. So Blue IoT, it's an open platform and supports integration with other systems as well. Custom dataset generation, it provides you flexibility to generate custom databases tailored to specific needs and requirements. And also we have the Excel data retrieval, and where you can retrieve data in Excel format for further analysis and reporting. It might seem like a bit, like a lot of things, but I will go step by step through the platform so you can see at a glance how it looks. This is a demo version of Blue IoT platform, and it starts with a map where it can locate, when you can see the location of your farm. So the Blue IoT platform offers you an interactive user interface, ensuring an easy navigation while having all the necessary information accessibly. So users can easily customize their monitor page, choosing which parameters they want to have quick access to. So when you click on the monitor, you can see all your favorites or the most important tables you want to see at a glance. In the next slide, you can see that the user can see all the measurements of the parameters from the sensors. And also, you can see the different parameters that your sensors might, I forgot the word. Well, you can see all the parameters that the sensors are measuring too. An easy thing is the visualization of the parameters as well per cage, or you can have a collective table with all the cages so you can see their performance. We have the live streamer of the cameras. Unfortunately, you can't see the video, but I'm more than happy to show you the video that our stereoscopic camera can take in the booth opposite to you. So if someone wants to check the video stream, you can find me later and give you a demonstration. But it's an easy tool that you can get by one click, the live stream of your surface camera or your underwater camera. And when it comes to reporting, users can choose on what kind of reports they want to produce. And the platform gives you the option to compare parameters between them across different units and compare them to your production and to the data that you have from the software. The latest thing that we want to introduce to the Blue IoT platform is the induction of satellite data as well. So the MetOcean satellite data provides a comprehensive overview of the environmental conditions surrounding your aquaculture facilities, including winds, currents, surface temperature, sea level, and tidal elevation. Understanding these environmental factors is very crucial for effective aquaculture management, as they directly impact the health and productivity of your aquatic organisms. So with the addition of MetOcean data, we will have the real-time monitoring for these measurements as well. So the aquaculture decision makers can gain more access to real-time insights, environmental conditions, and they can forecast eventually what is going to happen, how it's going to affect their operations. Also, we have improved accuracy as satellite data enhances the accuracy and reliability of environmental monitoring, providing a more comprehensive understanding of conditions both near the aquaculture sites and the surrounding areas. And in case of an event, it's really important to see the surrounding areas as well, how they react on such kind of events. And also the most important is the early warning systems, as satellite data enables the development of early warning system for events such as marine heat waves or oil spills, allowing aquaculture companies to proactively protect their assets and minimize their risks. So the seamless data fusion we want to achieve through Blue IoT and the Met-Ocean data is through the three kind of measurements you would get by the end of it. The current model, the temperature model, and the wind model. So through this integration, combining the in-situ data with the satellite data, we have a full coverage to offer, a holistic view for environmental conditions, let's say. The integration, as I said, it will enhance the ability to predict, mitigate, and adapt to various challenges for the operation. And it would be a tool by the end of it that will provide a holistic approach to the monitoring of your environment. By including these three features, you would be able to have a 3-day forecast of the temperature model, and you would be able to see if there was an event, and compared to, let's say, your in-situ data, you will see how the high temperature potentially impacted your production, because as we know, the temperature is quite important and it can affect the production a lot. And also, there are two other parameters that you can get a forecast for, a 3-day forecast, which is the current model, to see how the current is going to, how the current model is going to look the other day, let's say, so you can predict and also take measures to protect your sites. So by the end of this integration, we will have the optimizing site selection, as we can have access to both in-situ data and the satellite data, monitoring of the environmental risks by continuously monitoring all the conditions that there are around your operations, and we can identify potential risks in order to take measures and prevent them. I think the goal is to maximize production efficiency, and I think by the end of this integration, we will have the full cycle of data that will be able to help decision makers to make informed decisions on how to act. I think by the end of the day, the one thing that we want to provide to our customers is to be able to be in control, and control means safety. So I do think that by the end of the day, everyone needs to be safe, and this is the goal to be achieved. And I think at the moment, Aqua Manager and the holistic approach that they have in the aquaculture sector is doing that. If you have any questions, please feel free to find me on the stand, and I can give you a more detailed presentation, as I'm better in one-to-one conversation instead of like presentations. Thank you.
Dear Elthera, thank you very much for your presentation. Maybe you have any questions to Elthera? So, no questions, Elthera. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Sadece eğlenin. Başlıyoruz. Kıymetli Balık TV izleyicileri, şu anda Seafood Expo Eurasia Su Ürünleri ve Balıkçılık Fuarı'nda Kolektif Fishery Farm Lenin firmasındayız. Firma Rusya'da çok önemli balıkçılık yatırımları yapıyor. Firmanın balık yetiştiriciliği, balık yağı, balık unu ve şimdi Seafood Expo Eurasia Fuarı'na katılarak bizlerle birlikte olan firma yetkilileriyle görüşüyoruz. Takipte kalın. Efendim merhabalar. Öncelikle Fuar'a Seafood Expo Eurasia Fuarı'na geldiğiniz için çok teşekkür ederim. ne gerek? Burada nasıl bir beklentileriniz vardı ve bu beklentilerinizi karşılanma durumu ne şekilde oldu? Memnun kaldınız mı?
Что вы ожидали от фуара и оправдались ли ваши ожидания?
Мы, собственно, как и планировали, встретились с партнерами, с которыми уже работаем, с которыми у нас сложились отношения. Также мы ожидали, что будут предложения от турецкой стороны, другие экспортеры, которые приехали из других стран. Мы, собственно, как и рассчитывали, мы со всеми переговорили, со всеми провели диалог и будем сотрудничать, думаю, плодотворно. Собственно, что ожидали, то и получили.
Eski çalıştığımız firmalarla görüştük, konuştuk, anlaştık. Türk firmalar da geldi. Onlardan da konuşuyorduk. Çok dışarıdan yani geldi bayağı ülkeler. Onlarla da konuşuyorduk, anlaştık. Umarım yani ileride bir şeyler olur. Yani beklediğimiz şey oldu fuarda.
Çok güzel. Biz de daha iyisinin olması için elimizden geleni yapacağız.
Для того, чтобы было еще лучше, мы сделаем все, чтобы вам было комфортно здесь.
Спасибо большое. Мы со своей стороны тоже постараемся все сделать, чтобы наше взаимодействие, сотрудничество было как можно плодотворнее.
Biz de aynı şekilde size elimizden gelene yardım edeceğiz. Karşılık yani. Teşekkür ederiz.
We welcome everyone to the business program area.
Tejedor, and I am the manager director of DIVAC. DIVAC is a fish meal company based in Spain. We have 75 years experience working in fish feed and pet food, and I'm going to explain you more about us in the field. I have the title of my conference is The Secret of a Company of More than 75 years, and it is because we are a family business, a family company that belongs to Spain. My grandparents were the founders in the 50s, so I belong to the third generation of the company, and very proudly I'm managing the company together with my family. I'm going to explain you more about what we are doing. DIVAC is a Spanish company, as I told you. It's based in some values and style, with origin, family, effort, sustainability and confidence. And it is all based and transferred for all the products that we produce for both fish feed and pet food. Today here in Expo Eurasia, and thank you for the organization, we are speaking about the fish feed. In the fish feed business, we are going to explain you more about it, and I hope you enjoy the presentation. We enjoy a very modern factory which is placed in Segovia. Segovia is a very small city in Madrid, close to Madrid, sorry, just 1 hour driving. We have a very modern installations, and we are the first and only in Europe that have some special certifications. Our capacity is up to 120,000 tons per year, and all our know-how is granted by the veterinarians. Today we are working in 25 species worldwide in 5 continents. I will explain you later further, with more than 200 recipes. As you can see in the screen, we are working with sea bream, with sea bass, with trout, sturgeon, sole, Cameron, shrimps, pompano, sea bass, sea bream, eel. So we are plenty of experience in this kind of experience. Here in Turkey, we also have some kind of experience in trout and sea bream and sea bass. As I told you before, we are certified by BAP and Global Gap. We are the unique company in Europe that we have the BAP certification, which is places in welfare and responsibility. The main reason is because we are really focusing quality. We are very quality oriented, and it's thanks to this certification we are able to export to many countries in the 5 continents, like Asia, South Africa, South America, of course Europe. All this certification is based in food safety, environmental responsibility, animal health and welfare, and of course social accountability. This is the four squares that we are mainly focused on. Thanks to this, we are making a lot of efforts in our fish feed production. AquaSafe is also an internal certification, an internal quality seal that we have for all our products. Okay. The total of our production is being exported in more than 80% of the countries. Today we are working in the 5, not 4, but 5 already, because we are already working in Australia as well. So 38 countries in 2024, and also focus in health, welfare, and our strategy is to give service, to give technical assistance and technical awareness for both from the caviar to the plate, as we will say. Our strategy, as you can say, why the DIVAC is different, why we are doing something different comparing with some others. We are totally focused in being different in each product, and of course the geographic diversification, that is thanks to our quality-oriented products. Thanks to our quality, thanks for our business, and thanks to our factory that we have, we are able to export our products in different continents. We're focusing this is just one video of some customers of Pompano in Asia. Why these people should ask to buy from Spain to Asia? The only reason is the quality, the performance, or the health, the nutrition of these fishes will be much better if they work with DIVAC that better than working with some others. We can do also tailor-made food, especially if one of the customers are requesting us to produce a special produce for them. We have a standard produce, but also tailor-made food, thanks to our quality and our factory. Of course, sustainability is something that is a very important topic and issue that we are working with in the last years, with the ODS that the Agenda 2030 is asking us. So it's a sum of many factors, and the BAC is working on this. Okay, this slide is not very good, but it means about our ingredients. It has moved some of the pictures. Our ingredients comes from different countries. Okay, it's not only in Spain, Europe, but we can buy fish meal, fish oil. We can buy probiotics, and some proteins for different sources of Europe. Of course, we are working also with FIFO, with flour fish in, fish out products. And one of the things that we are doing in our company is that we are working with different ingredients: animal proteins, vegetable proteins, fish meal, fish oil, of course, probiotics, nutraceuticals, and of course, innovative ingredients that is coming from the future. Thanks to this wide portfolio of ingredients, we are able to provide to all the fish farmers a very high and quality-oriented products that really deserve it, and transfer the animal nutrition in a very good performance. So the fish will grow better, the fish will grow faster, and of course in a very good health status. One of our main concerns is, as you see in the graph, from the 50s, the level of percentage of the fish meal, fish oil were very high, as in like 50% or 75% if you sum up the fish oil and fish oil. Today we are able, thanks to the technology, to keep the performance even improving, but reducing the inclusion of fish meal, fish oil. So thanks to this technology, we are able to provide the best quality possible for the business. As you can see here, we are working with both fin fish products, shrimps, also cold water, fresh water, marine water species, and in this way we have been reducing the fish meal, fish oil, if we compare in the last 10 years, with no any sense of lack of effectivity. I mean, we are able to reduce the fish meal, fish oil, and we are maintaining and performing a very good level of growth, FCR, HDR, and all the key performance indicators that are able to provide to your fishes in your farms. Some of our ideas or new ingredients that we are working. Of course, we are working with insect meals. Today, we are working with black soldier meal, tenebrio, some of the ingredients that we are especially focused on. It's true that they are already still expensive for the business, for the industry, but we keep our aim, our wish that we will get some good result with these ingredients. Also, we are using microalgae and microalgae, especially for the fingerlings or the further step. And one of other ideas that the BAC is working and developing in the research department is about bacterial protein bacterial ACP, that is also very good quality in terms of level of protein and of course availability. These three are just an example. We are working with some other things, but just for an example for you, for the audience, to see how the BAC is trying to make a very good presentations. Of course, all these novel ingredients need time, especially all about the insect meals, because we will have some kind of rejection for the market. Some people are not able to accept this kind of ingredients, especially for price, for marketing, for growth. But in any case, we are working on that, and I think it's, if not present, are the future. Here we have here you have a small video about our company, factory. Okay, so till now I have explained you something about our feed mill, our factory, our business about fish nutrition, and I always just to talk you some very briefly about the technology of recirculating aquaculture system. As everybody knows, it's a very well-known technology that provides you a lot of advantages in fish farming. We, as the back at the Tejedor Lázaro Group, we have a company that is called Derwind. In Derwind, we are able to produce this kind of technology. As you well know, the RAS allows us to control the temperature, the feeding, the salinity, sanitation, the health, biosecurity, and water intake. All this combination allows to the farmer, also for the feed mills, to produce a good quality with less cost and also in a very good sustainability reasons. The feed efficiency, the water quality, and the fish growth is one of the keys. And here I have resumed and figured out which are the advantages and the disadvantages of the RAS. As you can see, there are only two disadvantages. As is a higher initial investment. Okay, to produce a RAS system farm is much expensive than to produce in a offshore or open farm. And of course, the higher energy cost with the pumps or the temperature. But it has plenty of advantages, and I encourage you to figure out and to move and research further in this technology. We can have best performance because we are farming fishes in a very stable conditions. We use only single-use water with no recirculated. In the company, we can have from 0 to 20%, but 20% is not a real example. We are not depending on climate or environment. Of course, if something happening in the environment with the climate, with the weather, nothing changes because the water temperature will be the same. With a minimal environmental impact, of course, we can produce multitude and many kind of species, from fresh water, marine water, salt, from sinking and floating products. We can reuse the waste of the water, which is something good for the sustainability and the cost. We have continuous access and not necessary to the water. We can reduce the cost of handling because we don't need boats, we don't need a lot of labor, and it means a lot of cost saving to transfer to the final customers. Of course, there is a lower carbon footprint. And the last one is we reduce the disease because there is no possibility to include the disease, some of the pathogens in the system, because everything is somehow controlled. As I told you, Derwind Engineering is a company that we are producing. We are some of the farms in Spain, and here it's just an example, a real example that we are doing. This is a farm that is placed in Alicante, in the port of Alicante, and you will see now how we can produce this system in real conditions. So this is just one land that one of our customer bought in the Alicante port, and you are going to understand how our company, my company, our business can produce a very easy system to produce salt water and fresh water in totally controlled condition, as I explained you before. This project is real. It's already existing in Spain. You are very welcome to visit it whenever you want. And it will start to produce Seriola dumerili, with yellowtail, or it's already known in English. It has a lot of very well-known products in Asia, especially. So this is a farm to produce 600 tons of Seriola. It will be open in 9 months. Technology belongs to the back, to the company, and of course is fully available to produce in any country in the world. So all the system for the pumps and the circuits and the water. The good thing of this system is it can be developed in any kind of in any part of the world. We have the system is divided in different ponds. From the very pre-growing, growing, the last one, and also the last one for the harvesting. So the system changes the fishes in different circuits in order to make the harvest in a very controlled fashion. Movement of the fishes are totally automatic. Whenever they have the size, you can decide to change to another bigger pond to make them grow better. So we have the ready products ready to go to the market. The good thing of this species, Seriola dumerili, is that the price market is up to 18-20 euros per kilogram. So it's a very profitability business for them. It's very well appreciated in Asia to produce sushi, sashimi, surimi, and of course, we are talking about Seriola because it's the species that we are more researching now. But it's available for trout, for sole, for flatfishes, even for shrimps as well. I think that's all. Okay, thank you very much. I don't know if any questions.
Thank you so much. Any questions, colleagues? If not, we have the booth of debug at the exhibition. You may come anytime and ask any questions you have. Thank you so much.
You are welcome. Thank you, and please visit us in the B48. Right.
In 10 minutes, we'll start the next presentation of the Capri company.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are inviting you to the business program area to listen presentation of a company Capri. Capri, producing purified fish oils in aquaculture feed production. So, the representative of the company, Tatiana Welsh, will talk about refined fish oils and fish feed production. So please come to the business area. Thank you.
Ой, не надо мне рассказывать это, я пугаюсь.
Я еще боялась, думаю, напишу сейчас, а еще не сделала ничего, потому как, может, отказались. Просто о том, что будет онлайн-трансляция сейчас, то есть, несмотря на то, что происходит в зале очень много людей, но она будет на ресурсе. Да, я просто... Нет, но в том плане, что это будет сейчас транслировать или звук, а если будет записано, я вам Ladies and gentlemen, we are starting presentation of a company Capri. Tatiana Welsh, director of the company, will talk about refined fish oils in fish feed production. Please come and listen. Thank you.
Hello. Hello guys, I'm not a director, but development director. Do you hear me? Ladies and gentlemen, I'm very glad to see you here. In a few minutes we'll be talking about omega-3 refined fish oils in fish feed production, which have several benefits over crude oil for these purposes, I believe. But before we start, let me introduce myself. For those who don't know me, my name is Tatiana Welsh. I am a development director at Capri, refined fish oil manufacturer. We've been doing this for 5 years or something, and since that time we have achieved already some success. Success means for us 2 refining plants with an annual capacity about 6,000 tons. We are working with wild fish oils. We produce them from different fish species. The most popular of them are here in the list. It is salmon, it is sardine, anchovy. We've got some experience with pollock oil. We've got some experience with herring oil. In case you're interested in something special, just give us a shout. We'll be able to help you. Before we talk about refining process, let's make a step back and talk about fish extraction methods. So the way we can get a crude fish oil. There are actually several methods of getting fish oils. They are here as enzymatic extraction, as supercritical liquid extraction, and the most popular and the most used is wet rendering. This way is cost effective, that's why it is really popular. Before you get crude oil, you have to catch your fish. So you catch your fish, you have to cut it into pieces, add some boiled water, well, boiled, not boiled, but at temperature 90 till 95 degrees. So you will get a mix of fish pieces, water and oil, which goes to screw press, where this mix will be separated into solid phase, which goes to meal production directly, and the press water, which goes to three-phase decanter, which means you will get water, oil, and some impurities separated. What is important in this process? The most important things in the quality of the fish oil you get is the quality of the fish, the freshness of the fish that you use. The best case scenario in this case is if you have your own vessel and you can process your fish directly in the sea. It's not always the case, but that would be good. The second important thing, if you use the whole fish or the rest of the fishes like heads or tails, which are not suitable for human consumption, or you can use waste, fish's waste. So you get the oil, and you need to understand if it's a good one or not that good one. And there are some parameters. So at the beginning, you can understand from smelling, from the appearance of the oil, if it's good or not. But there are some parameters which are commonly used in this industry, which can show you what the quality of the oil you get. I'm not sure if I need to explain what peroxide value is, what acid value is. So there are some parameters that are important, and if you know them, you can understand if you have a good quality or not. And yeah, of course, the very important thing is omega-3 content, because we use this product because of omega-3. To be honest, I'm not sure if I need to explain the benefits of omega-3 and the benefits of using omega-3s for fish health. I believe everybody knows that omega-3 is the most researched nutrient in the world. Every single day there are 500 to 600 researches made on that, so we know probably everything about omega-3, not only for fishes but for people as well, for dogs and cats, for everyone. Okay, we got our crude oil, and the parameters that we normally, the oil we worked with has parameters listed on the slide. Sometimes they are even, well, they're not even, but sometimes they're worse, much worse. That generally we can work with this kind of quality. It's a dark liquid which smells not good, has high PV and AV value, a lot of heavy metals and everything inside, and the shelf life is normally 6 to 12 months. Omega-3 is there. It depends on the fish species that we use, but generally omega-3 is there. And the question is if there is a way to get a better quality of the oil, if we can remove all the impurities, if we can increase the quality, and if we can make something of it keeping omega-3. And the question is yes, and that's what we are doing, Capri. We are doing refining. What is refining? We are making better quality, keeping omega-3 content. Yeah, and for that we've got a special process. What do I mean as a purification. Purification is a combination of chemical and physical processes. We use actually here listed, there are 4 of them listed here on the list, but actually we're using about 10. It depends on the quality of the oil, but generally there are 10 steps that are used to get a good quality product. The thing is that on every single stage of the product we have to remove special impurities or special things. Like degumming is a process that is designed to remove phospholipids and the gums, which influence the quality of the final product very much. Second thing is neutralization. Neutralization, at this stage we can decrease acid value to null, to 0, which is cool. Bleaching, during this stage we can use bleaching earth or bleaching clay. They are different, there are many types of it. They can be acid activated and so on and so on. But the main purpose of this stage is to remove polar impurities, to remove heavy metals, to remove pigments, to reduce peroxide value, something like that. And the last, but not the least, is deodorization. From the word deodorization, you can understand that we're gonna leave the odor, the smell in this equipment. So at the end of the process, we're getting the oil looking like that. So I will not be going deeply into details of the quality parameters. You can compare the way it looks like. On the left side you can see the crude oil, and on the right side you can see the oil that we get after our process, and the quality parameters, for those who understand, I believe it's very impressive. So if we can summarize my presentation and talk about key features of purified oils, what is the most important for fish feed producers? First of all, this is a perfect organoleptics and smell and appearance, which is very important for the fishes, I believe. We get rid of all the contaminations. We don't have PCBs in these oils anymore. We don't have heavy metals or something else. It's free from all those substances. We still have really high omega-3 content, which means we found a way to keep the level of omega-3. And we have an extended shelf life. Normally it's 6 to 12 months. We've got 2 years of shelf life for our product. I haven't talked to fishers about this oil, but we know that this kind of product has a better bioavailability, a better palatability, and we believe it has improved feed ratio, because better quality of the fish feed leads to better feed ratio. And for the fish manufacturers, the main features are consistent quality, which means we have a product with the same quality parameters all the time, which will be having the same parameters during the whole shelf life, which means for you as a producer, you don't need to adjust your feed formulas every single time. If you have different quality parameters in incoming oil, it might lead to adjust formulations. We don't need to make it in our case. And there are no wastes. It's 100% pure oil. There are no sludge, no water, nothing inside. Well, here I wanted to say about water pollution, but I believe it's more interesting for closed systems. Even though we all live in the earth, and water pollution is an interesting but probably it's more appropriate for closed systems. So my speech was short and probably not always understandable. In case you've got questions, you can ask me now, drop me a line, or come to our booth B55. Thank you. Applause.
Dear Tatiana, thank you for your presentation.
For those who haven't seen refined fish oils, that's the way it looks in reality. It smells good. You can try it. You can drink it. We are also producing fish oil for human consumption, but that was not the point of this this exhibition. So if you've got questions on that, please come to us.
Okay, thank you.
with warming waters that is often underestimated. It generates thousands of energy naturally, delivering both above.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are waiting you for a business program area to listen presentation of the company Volga Dnieper, which names seafood logistics powered by own fleets and flighters and 30 years of experience. There will be representatives of the company, key account manager of Volga Dnieper Alexander Zagorodnyuk, and head of skills cargo operations Vladimir Kaldin. We are waiting you in the business program area, so please come. Thank you.
Раз.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are inviting you to the business program area. We're going to start the new presentation of the company Volga Dnieper, seafood logistics powered by own fleet and fighters and 30 years of experience. This presentation will told by Alexander Zagorodnyuk, key account manager of Volga Dnieper, and Vladimir Kaldin, head of scheduled cargo operations. So please come to the business area. Thank you.
Hello everyone. We are representing Volga Dnieper Airlines, the leading Russian cargo airline with a great experience for 33 years of transportation the different types of cargo, all types of cargo. Our core business is the project cargo charter operations. We transport in a lot of heavy and outsized cargo of different types. It's oil and gas cargo, power generators, satellite equipment, and we can transport at least anything. And we have a fleet of one of the biggest serial aircrafts in the world, Antonov 124. Another type of aircrafts in our fleet is Illusion 76, which is operating the scheduled cargo operations at the moment. We'll say about this a bit later. And also, we understood during our long experience that airport-to-airport solution is not what our customers need, and most of our customers want full solution, multimodal solution from point A to point B. So also we are offering a multimodal operation solution using the different types of transport to provide the full service for our customer. My colleague Alexander will tell more about this in a couple of minutes. Another product is international express delivery on our flights, which is very important for us in Russia after the key players of express delivery left our market. And our fleet give us a possibility to deliver the cargo to the destinations that are hard to reach because Western-built aircrafts, such as Boeings, cannot go to some airports distant because some airports doesn't have the required equipment for offloading the cargo. Our aircraft have our own load and offloading equipment, so we can transport cargo everywhere. And also we have the para-drops of a cargo to the destinations where there's no airports. We operate into Antarctic airport, and we para-drop the cargo, the fuel required for Antarctic missions. So it's also possible. And also we have a few strategic partners that provides our services required for our customers that is support our own our main operations. It's Volga Trucks, road feeder services that have own fleet of trucks, including the refrigerators and cold chain solutions. We have an insurance company, and we have Volga Techniques Engineering, which provides us maintenance, repair, and create some engineering solutions required for heavy and outsized cargo. Our current network is most of our flights are from China to Russia, from Zhengzhou and Shenzhen airports to Moscow to Sheremetyevo airport. Also, we're flying regularly to Mumbai in India and to Dubai in United Arab Emirates. And also you can see some airports in Russia and in different locations of Eurasia where we can fly as a charter. Also, we can fly to African airports and some other destinations. You can see here the aircrafts that I mentioned before, Antonov 124 with capacity up to 150 tons, and Illusion 76 with capacity up to 50 tons. And we can transport any kind of cargo, such as oil and gas, satellites, energy equipment, and we are focusing for the few last year on seafood logistics. Alexander will tell more about this.
Yeah, good day, everybody. First of all, we want to thank Turkey and Istanbul for nice meeting us here. It's very convenient to be here in this conference, on this expo. Of course, thank you for organizers of Seafood Expo Eurasia, personally to Ivan Fetisov, who brought us here and whose team is so welcomed here for being being here for us. So thank you. Regarding our services, as my colleague said, we not just transporting cargo during the last few years. We focusing on the niche cargos. We are focusing on different kind of cargo, like off-size cargo, temperature control cargo, volumetric cargo, valuable cargo, and so on. For the last few years, we have noticed an extremely interest for transporting seafood from Russia and to Russia. That's why we decided to be more more flexible for our customers and provide not only air service for transporting fish and crabs, for example, but we wanted to be mature in the whole cold chain situation, from the shipper to consignee. That's why our main result for the last 1.5 years is that we can provide the service from the shipper to consignee, making the delivery to the airport, making all terminal things in the airport, making their packaging, documents, then of course air transportation using our own fleet or interline partners, plus last mile service. So this is the main issue which we have fixed for ourselves, and we also want to thank our partners in Russia, in China, in India, in United Arab Emirates, who also give us a lot of contacts, give us a lot of knowledge about how it should be done in a good way. The main aim for us here in this exhibition is to let you know that due to this knowledge, we can transport seafood practically all over the world using our own fleet and our partners' fleet. But not only by air, but also by trucks, by sea, and by rail. The main product for us on air transportation is, of course, high valuable cargo, like crabs, like caviar, and so on. But using, for example, trucks, we can transport also fish among the Russia and from Russia to such countries as Middle East countries, Asia countries, and so on. So, by preparing for this conference, we have noticed that a lot of countries are participating in this expo, and we made such a map for you just to confirm our possibilities of transporting cargo, not only to our regular stations, like my colleague said, is in 2 points in China, Mumbai, India, United Arab Emirates with their Dubai sector, and also to South America, to Africa, and practically all over the Asia and the Middle East. How to reach us? You can find our contacts on the website of Seafood Expo, and we need from you, in case you want to transport your seafood, the email with the name of the cargo, for example, crabs, for example, salmon, and so on, how it is packed, and what are your core interests in this. So what do you want, how this cargo should be transported, in what time limits, and maybe you need some help with the first or last miles. we can do the research for you and provide the answer within 24 hours. I think in brief, this is the whole which we wanted to say to you, just as a remember that we have our own fleet with aircraft solution 76 and Antonov 124. Thank you for your attention.
Thank you.
If not, we thank our honored speakers and we thank everyone for participating in the business program of Seafood Expo Eurasia. We will wait meeting with you the next year. Thank you so much.